Well, I have the Wheel of Death. I don't know what you guys have. There we go. That's better. So, all right. Is that... No, let's go on. Come on. Okay. All right. Well, I still don't have a chat. How come I don't have a chat? What's the matter here? Has anybody said anything yet? Somebody say hello. I don't have a chat. What's going on with the chat? Why is this not working now? All messages are available. There we go. Hey, there it is. What's up, Mike Bird? Good to see you. Jeff Adams. Wow. Good to see you, buddy. Man, haven't seen you in a while. Glad you're here, man. Good to see you. Who else is here? I have it, Kenny. You have what? The chat? I know. We got 7 in here so far. 2 likes. So far, so good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. All right. I got to clean up this mess. Was doing some camera repair. Check 6. What's up? Good to see you, man. Hey, TNRC. What's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, man. I got to put these cameras back together so I don't lose the extra parts. I guess we'll call them that. The extra spare parts. So, all right. So, I bought this camera a couple years ago. This one. And I broke it. But it had a warranty, so they paid me to get another one. So I bought the exact same brand. Look, everything looks identical. Well, this isn't together, but I'll put it together. The only thing that was different is this one's got a chrome button carousel on the top here, chrome trim, and this one's got black trim, and that's the only thing that was different. Everything looked exactly the same. They were supposed to be the same damn camera. But this one was way more complicated inside. The internal software had like so many different choices, and I could never get this to take good pictures. It was terrible. It was just a pain in the ass. And I just did another video the other day, and it was horrible. So I decided I got nothing to lose. If I can, the screen broke off of that one. Well, it's a little tiny plastic thing that, and the screen didn't work. But the reason the screen didn't work is because it was unplugged. So this little plastic thing that lets you do this, you know, rotate it around and go the other way like this, and it snaps into place. Okay, so that little mechanism is a tiny little plastic thing, and then it lets you close the camera. All right, well, that broke. So I took it out of this camera and put it in that camera, and while I had it open, I found out that the camera was unplugged, and that's what was wrong. So the screen was unplugged. So I plugged the screen back in. Voila! It's working. The camera works. I knew it recorded. I just couldn't see what I was recording. So I fixed the camera that actually took good video, and this one is just a parts camera now because I'm tired of fucking with this thing. So I mean, it just took the worst damn video. This camera. And everything was exactly the same. All the parts are the same, everything. It's just the software or the firmware, whatever you want to call it, inside was different, and it sucked. So hopefully I can take some better video with that one. George Watts, what's up? Good to see you. Who else popped in here? Jeff in Lower Alabama. What's up? Paul McNeil. How you doing, man? So I'm just going to take a minute here to put some screws back in this to hold it together. So that because I might need something else out of this later. I don't know. Everything's exact, like the lens is the same. Everything's the same. The only thing that was different was the firmware, and the new firmware sucked in this one. So I'm so happy that one's back together, because I think I can make that. I think I can take some good video with that. So so that was one of the things I worked on this week. That I got pretty excited. I got a lot of exciting stuff to talk about, guys. You guys might not all think it's too exciting, but I do. I'll try to share that with you. So anyway, and what I'm going to try to do later, hopefully without, dropping my live stream here, I'm going to see if I can hook that camera back up, and then we'll switch over to it and see what the picture looks like. That was the no, that wasn't the camera. But it was one of the cameras I was using at the same time. So I'm going to try hooking it up later here and see what kind of picture we get out of it. So who else jumped in? Let's see. Paul, George, Jeff, and Ken Bird's here. What's up, Ken? How you doing, man? And check 6. Yeah, I think I got everybody so far. Well, there's 14 people in here. They ain't all talking. We got a bunch of lurkers tonight. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. So I've decided I'm going to do I'm sure you guys heard, or maybe you haven't, but that I had I crashed my F7F Tiger Cat, and I've decided to fix it, and I'm going to do a whole series of repair videos on it. I'm just going to step by step. I'm not going to do one long repair. I'm going to do it just like Mike Patey does it. Every time he does a new thing on Draco, he would make a new video. Like a 15-minute video. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to rebuild that in little tidbits at a time. So stand by for that. That's coming up. I think I'm going to probably start working on that next week, doing the videos. So we're going to, if this camera works out, we'll definitely start next week. Oh, those tiny screws probably not there. Let me see if I got, what else do I have here? I know where that one goes. What else? Anybody got questions for me? Nope, just everybody's still saying their hellos, so that's cool. Hello, 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 hello. Let's see, what else is going on? So the whole reason that the Tiger Cat crash was, it started with falling in a wild boar hole that he dug out in the field. Well, about a year ago, I did the same thing with my Corsair, my FMS Corsair, the big 1700 one, the new version 3, and didn't hurt anything except the was it the left retract again? Let me think a second here. No, it was right retract. The right retract plastic bucket that's glued into the foam wing, and then you screw the retract into it. They just didn't have enough glue on it, so it pulled the plastic piece out of the foam. It didn't break it, didn't crack it, didn't hurt anything. It just pulled the piece out of the foam. So I haven't been flying the plane because it needed fixed, and I just haven't gotten around to fixing it. Well, I finally, after crashing the Tiger Cat, I wanted another warbird to fly, and I decided to fix it. So I fixed it Sunday morning before I went to the field, and then I flew that all day. And God, I love that airplane. That was so much fun to fly that again. So yeah, I just used some 30-minute epoxy and put it all in there, and then just let it dry up and then you know, it went right together perfect. Everything's perfect. So I know that's the right screw. I don't know why it's not tightening up right. So what else is going on there? Everybody's still saying hello. Anybody new? Anybody else pop in? TNRC said no. Everybody still the same. More people are jumping in. The count's up to 16 now. Yes, Jeff. It was the Tiger Cat you fell on. Yes. Yeah. And it destroyed it. Okay, I'll show you in a second. So you weren't here. So in a minute, I'll explain how the Tiger Cat, how it crashed, and then I'll show you. Wait till you see it. You know what? Screw it. I'll tell you now. So, because it kind of relates to the Corsair story, where I just told you that the Corsair fell in a hole here, and it pulled the plastic out of the foam. Okay, so the Tiger Cat did the same thing. I was out last Sunday with it, flying it, or the Sunday before, actually, because it's already been a week. So the Sunday before last. And I was taxiing out, and the left retract assembly fell in a hole. And it was a bad prop strike. I mean, a really bad one. It screeched like holy shit. So I went out and picked it up out of the hole and moved it so it was on its landing gear, and I throttled up, and the motor spun up fine. Everything looked fine. Everything looked fine. I mean, everything was fine, I thought. So I flew it. I took off, put the gear up. The left gear didn't go up. And I'm like, oh, crap. What the heck's wrong with that now? So I cycled it a couple times in the air. It wouldn't go up. So I landed, brought it over, and I took a look at it. Maybe I should sort the holes out, save some dollars. Sort the holes out. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, Mike. You mean like fill the holes? You know, we've done that. We had a work day out there, and I went out there and filled all the holes. But the wild boar come back, you know, quite often. So it's pretty hard to keep up on, you know, keeping the holes clear. But there's a better solution that I'm getting to. Yeah, fill them in. Yeah, we did that, and they come back and make more. And it's like I said, it's hard to keep up. But there's a better solution, and I'll get into that here in a second. So I landed the Tiger Cat, and I just made sure that the landing gear, everything looked fine. It's stout gear. I mean, it's just well made, super strong gear, and it has an over center to lock it when it's down. And I think it just kind of like over centered it a little too far, because all I did was wiggle stuff around, and then I cycled it, and it went right up. So I put it back down, took off, got in the air, flying around, put the gear up, and it went right up. Pig roast. There you go. We've talked about it. I mean, actually, they did it one year, but not real good eating. These wild boar were not. From I wasn't there, but they said it wasn't very good. It was okay. It was edible, but it wasn't the greatest. You know, it wasn't the greatest pork they've ever had. So I got some glue on the table over here. Why is this all glued up? What the hell happened here? So anyway. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. No, I don't want to ruin my... These are my... Coachelli stickers. And there, I just want to make sure I'm not getting screwed up. Okay, back to the story. So everything was fine. Gear went up, everything's fine. I thought, we're good, everything's fine, no problem, perfect. Flying around about, I don't know, was I 7 minutes or 9 minutes into the flight? I forget now. I think I was 7 minutes into the second part of a 9-minute flight at that point, because I was already up for 2 minutes when I cycled the gear. So I, all of a sudden the plane, I was doing figure eights really low to the ground. And, Ray, what's up, Ray? I loved all the razzing you were giving me last week. That was pretty funny. I was doing a right-hand turn, and I came out of the right turn level, going across the field, and all of a sudden the plane on its own just rolled left into the ground. It just rolled into a left, and radio over my head, full right rudder and aileron made no difference. It went in, and it destroyed it. I mean, I'll show you that in a second here. I'm just trying to pick up all these damn screws and just get them back in this camera someplace so that I have them in case I have to do more repair work on that one. I'll have spare parts. So I don't want to lose these damn screws while I have them out here. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stop on this for a second. Let me just pick up these. Here's part of that mechanism. This little teeny plastic piece is broken, and this is what the camera. You know what? Here, let me do this. You'll be able to see it better. Oop, hang on. Oh, you bugger. Okay, so this is the piece that broke on the camera. You see this little? It's a half circle with an ear. Well, it's broke right in half. The other half looks exactly like that. It's another ear with another half circle. And there's a little tiny round piece, this piece, that's in that circle, and that's what rotates so that you can flip the camera upside down, around, or whatever. Okay. Notes, what's up? Hey, good to see you, buddy. Ryan, what's up? Good to see you. Michael Wrightsa, good to see you. Hey, who else popped in? Did I miss somebody else? Hang on. Nope, I think I got everybody so far. 21 in the room, that's cool. You guys are doing great. Don't forget to hit the like button, please. And so I didn't know what happened. I assumed my speed control failed from the prop strike. I probably, cooked it, but it actually cooked the motor. Because what I did was I brought the plane after that, my Sunday discussing it. I did a test on the floor here. I hooked everything up and let the engine, both motors run with no props on them, no load on them, but that's the best I could do. I don't have any props put on it. And I let it run for 30 minutes because I was just trying to kill the battery. And I went over and touched the ESCs. Both ESCs were very, just barely warm. They were warm, but barely. Not even really warm, but warm. And the right motor was even less warm than the ESCs. I mean, you could tell there was some warmth in it, but no big deal. The left motor I couldn't touch. It was so hot it was burning up. I mean, so I obviously cooked the left motor. And after being in the air for 9 minutes, 7 minutes, 2 minutes and 7 minutes, it shut down from overheating. And that's what caused the plane to crash. And that's when I ended up with... And we're still on this camera, so that's good. That's when we ended up with this. That's what's left of the Tiger Cat. This is the nose piece here. That still has the front landing gear in it, but the landing gear's broke. It broke the whole landing gear assembly's broke. And that's the nose. And then these are the gear doors. And these are the ESC covers. And this is more of the fuselage in pieces here, and here, and here. This is the nose cone. that was on here, like that. Yeah. So that was on there. Yeah. So that's the end of my Tiger Cat. That was the end of it. The FMS. This is the FMS Tiger Cat. So after looking it all over, and Jeff, thank you for being upright about the damage you did and paying me, and even telling me don't just pocket the money and don't, because now the wings are in way worse shape than the damage you put on them. But I can't afford to replace this airplane. So it's $650 to replace it, but I can fix it for $300. So I'm fixing it. I already ordered everything I needed. The fuselage is already here. I took it out of the box and showed everybody last week. That's the only thing I've received. There were supposed to be props in the box, but there weren't any props in the box. So I got to contact them and let them know that I didn't get any props. That the shipping manifest says that there was a fuselage and props, but I didn't get any props. So we'll have to get with them on that. And the rest of the parts are coming from FMS Direct. The fuselage and supposedly the props that didn't come they came from Fair RC, which is right here in Florida. So they came in 2 days, but the rest of the stuff isn't here yet. So I'm going to do a repair video on how I'm going to fix it. Doing the repair work on the wings. Like this is that's a wingtip that broke off. So I'm going to show how I'm going to glue that back on and reinforce it with an extra long toothpick. It's a toothpick, but it's a big one. It's a bigger. It's not a normal size toothpick. It's a bigger toothpick. Yeah, I know, Ray. I really did cry. When this went in, I was just devastated because I love this airplane, and it just broke my heart when it went in because I was like, "What in the fuck?" Because I've had prop strikes before, and it's usually either they work or they don't work. This is the first time I've had one work, but it's still burning itself up, even though it's working. Usually you throttle up and you got nothing. If it's bad, and if it throttles up, you're good. Usually it's the way it's always been for me. So 2 things I learned from this: to make sure I don't drive into a hole again, I walk next to my airplane now. I don't run it down the field out to the runway and then walk out, get to it, and then take off. I walk next to it to make sure I'm not driving into a hole, because that's twice now. I did the Corsair and yanked the landing gear mount out of the wing, and then this one with the prop strike destroyed this airplane. So that's how I'm curing that problem, is I'm just not going to arbitrarily run the plane out there. I'm going to walk next to it and make sure where I'm going that I'm not driving into a hole. So that cures that problem. But yes, we do fill the holes from time to time. But on every night they could come out that night and make more holes. So that's not a sound solution. The sound solution is to walk next to the airplane and make sure I don't taxi into a hole again. So that's how I'm going to cure that. The second thing is, from now on, anytime I have a prop strike, the plane's going back in the trailer. I'm not going to fly it. I'm going to take it home and do a thorough test on the ground and check to make sure nothing gets hot. The motors don't get hot, the ESCs don't get hot, and if it passes the test, then I'll put it back in flyable status and we'll fly it again. But never again will I have a prop strike and then just put the plane back in the air, because this was devastating for me. I mean devastating. This was a plane that not only I didn't want to ever crash, but I couldn't afford to crash. And so that wasn't worth flying it that day. I should have put it back in the trailer and brought it home and tested it. I would have found the bad motor. It would have been $54 to replace the motor and have a perfect airplane still. Now I have a crashed airplane, and even after I replace the parts that I'm replacing and and dowel up the rest, it's still going to have compression, wrinkles in it. And because the only way I can get rid of all of them is to replace the wings too. That's another $117, $118. I just can't afford it. So I did not buy the engine pods because they were out of stock. It'll fly with these, but they look horrible. They're flyable. It'll definitely fly, but they're horrible. So when those get back in stock, I will. They're only $57 for the pair. And the main reason I have to buy them is because you can't buy the cowls separately, and both cowls are pretty bad shape, both of them. So to get the cowls, I need to replace the nacelles. And the one nacelle broke in 2 places, but I can glue it back together. I'm not worried about that. The other one just has really bad compression wrinkles in it. I mean, really bad. So, but the wings, I'm going to be able to dial the wings up pretty good. They'll be acceptable. I mean, it's going to fly fine, and it'll look great in the air. It's just on the ground in front of your face. It's not going to be the most beautiful thing, but whatever. That's the best I can do. That was just a really, really bad crash, guys. That was not a crash I could afford to make, and it's part of the hobby. It happens, but I learned something. I've only been doing it for 50 years, and you're still learning. I learned something. A prop strike, if it still works, doesn't mean it's okay. You better do some testing, and that's what I'll do from now on. I'll never fly a plane again after a prop strike before I test it. So I got plenty of other planes to fly. I'll just throw it back in the trailer and fly something else. And then I'll test it at home and make sure it's good, do a thorough test, and then I'll fly it if it passes. And if it doesn't, then whatever's wrong, I'll fix. But, yeah, never again will I have a prop strike and do that, because that was costly. Very, very, and could have been avoided. If I had just done a test, I wouldn't have crashed it. So I ordered the left motor, new nose gear, new fuselage, new props. The pilot ejected. The canopy's okay. Yeah, that survived. Yeah, the pilot jumped. So I don't even think there's a compression wrinkle in this. This is fine. So that I don't have to replace. The main gear should be fine. I haven't cycled it out of the pods, but the pods they're intact, so I can't imagine that the landing gear got damaged. It should be fine. What else do I need? I'm going to reuse the prop hubs. The hubs are okay. And the prop nuts are okay. There's definitely a bunch of other stuff I had to order. I can't think what it is at the moment. Oh, the gear doors. Then the nose cone. $20 for this little plastic nose cone. Can you believe that? $20. Yikes. All the gear doors for the nose gear did not come with the fuselage. I had to buy all them separately. You're going to love this. This is crazy. I don't know why. It worked out good for me this time, but you wouldn't think. The fuselage, you get the nav light covers, which I lost one. I found this one, but I lost the other one. These come with the fuselage, not the wing. Figure that one out. Well, they show, you know what? They weren't in the box. They show they come with the fuselage, but they weren't in the box, now that I think about it. Yeah, I just thought of that. I got to look through that box again, because I think they forgot to send some stuff. But they showed that these come with the fuselage, not the wings. I don't know why. But I need those. I only have one. What else did I order? The motor. there were 7 items. Anyway, so we're going to do a whole series of repair work. You know, me gluing it back together, puttying it, steaming out the wrinkles where I can. You know, doing some feather fill sand with the you know, the lightweight wall spackle, and then airbrushing it all back to color. So I'm going to try to document it, everything I do in a series. I'm going to do like a bunch of 15-minute videos showing you what we're working on that day, how we're going to fix it, and go through it like that. So look, make sure you look forward to that. I think it should come out pretty good. I think it's going to be a nice. I think it'll be a nice series of repair work. At least that's my hopes. Yeah, the wheels are okay. The mains for sure, because they weren't even out. And the nose gear wheel looks fine, but the new landing gear comes with another wheel. So I'm going to have an extra nose wheel, which I might use on my T28, possibly. We'll see. Get this crap off the table here. So anyway, so that's where we are with the F7F. I still haven't gotten any of the rest of the parts, and some of that I need to get started on the. Well, actually, that's not true. I could start repairing the wings. So I'll probably start doing that. I don't know what I'm going to make all the videos, and I don't know what order I'm going to put them in. I'll figure that out as I go. A Harbor Freight Tiger can't never crashes. That's good. That's good. Kenny F. and Rogers, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Let's see, what else? I need a Spectrum transmitter. Yeah, that's what I need. That would have solved everything. Okay, let me. I scrolled back. I gotta see what I missed here. Raise my right hand, swear I will never do that again. Yeah. Thanks, right? So, yeah. Hey, I didn't get a hat yet, but I got the landing gear. How'd that happen? Didn't you send the hat out way before the landing gear? The landing gear showed up yesterday. So just send me a PayPal request for money for whatever you want for the landing gear and the shipping and stuff and the hat. Okay? Just do a PayPal request and I'll send you the money. Let's see here. Just checking to see if I missed anything else. Yeah. Raymond, did I crash a plane? Yes, I crashed a plane. Do I need to go? Did you get the whole story, Raymond? Are you up to speed, or do I need to fill in some blanks? Let me know if you got here too late to get the whole story. Yes, the yoga pants are. They're what does that say? Tuck friendly? Yes, they're anything you want them to be friendly. Whatever the hell that means. Oh my God, that's funny. Turn it into a pylon racer. No, Lewis, I've been thinking about maybe doing the silver one. I don't know. We'll see how it comes out. You know, I have the what do they call the, what do they say when the, mind at any time. So once I get the repairs going, if I decide, hey, you know what, this thing would look better silver, I'm going to paint it or turn it into a pylon, right, or whatever. I reserve the right to change my mind later. So we'll see. We'll get started repairing it first, and then we'll go from there. Yes, exactly. It'd be like the Flight of the Phoenix. Yeah, that's good, Ronnie. Except I'm going to put it back the way it's supposed to be. I'm not going to take the one wing and put it on the other side and only have one motor with an offset fuse. No, we're not going to do that. You know, if I didn't want this plane so badly, Ronnie, that would have been a great idea to literally do the single fuselage with the one motor offset to the one side kind of deal, and you know, that would have been a pretty cool, you know, fix. But I had to buy a fuselage anyway because this one was destroyed, and but yeah, that really wouldn't have been a bad, you know, if I could have replaced this plane. If I had the money to replace this plane, I would have done that. That would have been pretty clever. Yeah, I don't know, right? So, like I said, who did you send the hat through? U.S. Postal, FedEx, UPS? Who did they ship the hat through? You just changed your yoga pants, converted your yoga pants into shorts. Well, all right, that works. Raymond, my F7F Tiger Cat, the FMS F7F Tiger Cat crashed, and it was at first I thought it was a total loss. It's pretty bad. It cost me $300 so far to order all the parts I need to fix it, and I still have at least another $58 to spend to finish it. And then it's still not going to be perfect, but it'll be good enough. Oh, Paul, is that the trick? You have to cool it down within 1 hour. How do you cool it down? Like throw it in a freezer, cool it down? Is that what you're talking about? Pack it nice? What exactly? You know, can you just put it in a refrigerator? Will that cool it down fast enough? Probably not. I'm thinking. Keith Christie, what's up? Ball crushers. Oh, now I get what you're talking about. Uh-huh. Gotcha. I never tried. Can you invert your balls? Is that possible? I haven't tried that. Yeah, words to live by. Keep your pork cold. Hey, can you just like ventilate the yoga pants? You know, just let them hang out. You know, what the hell? Why not? I mean, under boob isn't really X-rated, right? I mean, it's the nipple that. So if the dick is still in the pants and the balls are hanging out, isn't that like under boob? I don't know. Oh God, that's funny. All right, here, let's go back to the other view. We don't need to be there. Let's just do this, the cool view. We'll be back to cool view here. Oh, they need to be tuck friendly to sell them at Target. Yeah, yeah. Them and Budweiser, I guess, are into that, right? So, all right. All right. So anyway, getting back to the Corsair, God, I loved flying that airplane. I flew it like 6 flights Sunday. I was having so much fun flying that airplane. God, I love that airplane. And my other Corsair, the one with the folding wings, has a landing gear issue as well. Just one of the beautiful design errors on a LX model. And that's actually my favorite Corsair. That one's as pretty as the FMS one is. The LX one's prettier, and the wings are cool as shit, folding and all that. But the landing gear, I don't know what it is with LX, but they like to put a string on everything. They want to close the gear doors with a string, bomb bay doors with a string. You know, I mean, everything is string operated on a LX model, and I just haven't figured out why. I don't know what the common. It just doesn't make sense to do everything with a string. So there was a string that, as the gear goes down, it causes the gear to rotate on the Corsair, because they go up flat, and then when they come down they rotate. Okay, so the string broke. It was actually a steel wire, but the wire broke, and so the one gear comes down. It doesn't rotate. It just comes down. So instead of farting around with trying to fix it and everything, I just bought another set of the brand new Gen 3 FMS gear because they're beautiful. And they fit right in. I already got it in there, just eyeballing it all up. The FMS wheel is a little bigger than the LX wheel, and it doesn't fit. And I could shave it to make it fit, but I'm just going to take the wheel off the original gear, put it on the FMS gear, and it'll be perfect. Other than that, it fits in there, so there won't be any issue getting that in the airplane. So I've been farting with that. I bought a pair of the gear, so I'm going to put 2 new FMS gears in my LX model, and that'll cure all my landing gear problems on that one too. And then I can take that one out to the field and fly it, because I really love that airplane. So that was my, I loved flying that Corsair all week. Man, that was a highlight. I don't know why I enjoyed that so much. I don't know if it's because of the way it looks in the air with the gull wing. I don't know what it is about the Corsair, but God, it just was so beautiful in the air. I had so much fun flying that. And I flew the P-38 again, guys. It flies great. I'm having no issues with that. It's just, that all worked out perfect. So the 38's working good. The FMS 1700 Corsair was wonderful. Had a good weekend flying. It was a lot of fun. All right. So what else? I got something else to share with you, and you guys are gonna probably think I'm an idiot, but it wasn't that expensive, so I had to do it. Gonna need a new garage to store all the wrecked planes. I only have one wrecked plane. Come on. The other ones are just needing a little minor massage work done. No, like a little bit of glue on this one and a replacement landing gear on that one. There's only one wrecked plane. Okay. Did I add anything on the Corsair to break up all the dark blue paint? Well, on the 1700, Keith, it's got that big orange stripe down the back of the fuselage, just like the Bearcat from Arrows. Arrows Bearcat has that same orange stripe on it. So the two of them look like, you know, kin to each other with that orange stripe down the fuselage. So yeah, so that breaks up all that blue. Other than that, no, I haven't added anything to it yet. It's not to say I won't, but currently I haven't done anything to it. I've left it the way it is. Yeah, you would never think I'm an idiot. So I have a bunch of Blu-ray DVDs, okay, and I always played them in my PlayStation 3 because it had, at the time, we're going back quite a few years, but it was the best Blu-ray chip, whatever, available in the market. So I purposely bought, instead of buying a Xbox, I bought a PlayStation because I wanted the Blu-ray player. Well, my PlayStation went bad like everybody else's, and there's a fix for it, and I'm going to do the fix. I just haven't gotten around to it. So I've got all these Blu-ray movies, and I wanted to watch a Blu-ray movie, and then we bought the new Top Gun Maverick in Blu-ray, but we couldn't watch it because we didn't have a Blu-ray player. Well, Deb bought a Blu-ray player, just a Blu-ray player. They've come way down in price, so it wasn't too bad. It was, I think, $80. It's a good one. It's a Sony. It's a good Blu-ray player. But I wanted my own, so that, because we have like 30 televisions here. Not quite, but quite a few. And quite a few laptops as well. And that's going to be a new backdrop for the green screen we're looking at here. My plan down the road, when I build my hobby room, there's going to be shelves hanging on the wall that will still look like this, you know, because there's shelves here, right? So there'll be a real shelf with something really on it, and it's just going to blend right into the rest of this. You won't even be able to tell the difference. You know, it's going to look perfect. And on those shelves are going to be laptop computers, or either laptop computers with the screen showing, or just, I have a bunch of those picture frames that you can put a card in, and it does a slideshow. Well, it'll play a video also. So if I put a video on the card, I could put that and then have those on the shelf. So there's going to be all this craziness going on in the background. All these videos are going to be running in the background on all these, because I have a shitload of laptops. They're all old, but they work, and you know they can run a video, so no big deal. Okay, hold on. Yes, I have one still, a bitch to keep orientation. What question was asked, Keith? What do you have one of that you can't keep orientated? Yeah. I guess I missed the first part of that. Yeah, my big announcement is I'm getting an X90. That was it. Damn it! You let the shit. You blew it. You blew the now. So I CD reader writer drives in them. Every one of my laptops has a drive in it, because that's the way I always bought them. And including the newest one that Deb had, so I wanted another one, with a drive in it. I've got reasons for the drive, but I figure, what the hell? I'll buy a used laptop and get one with a Blu-ray player in it, and that'll be perfect. So that's what I did, and it came today. I'm gonna show it to you here in a second. Guys, it was unbelievable. This thing, it's old, It's an AMD chip. I think it's a dual processor. It's got a 0.5 terabyte drive. It's running Windows 10. Hang on a second. Somebody's sending me messages. I gotta check my phone here. You were buying Bud Light at Target. They carry Harbor Freight merchandise. You know, guys, you're not going to believe this. Wow, Bill, what's up? I looked it up on YouTube. Jeremy from Top Gear did a review on the X90 way back in the way back. Now you can just imagine what Jeremy Clarkson was saying about an X90. So if you want a good laugh, go watch. Just look it up. X90. You know, Jeremy. Yeah, he did a review on an X90. It was hilarious. So I think he drove it into a river or a lake, something too. You know, to see if it was water, water friendly or whatever. Anyway. So yeah, I know you want to see it, Michael. Go look it up. You're gonna die laughing. It's hilarious. So anyway, I bought this laptop. The guy had it lit. It was a bid or best, or make an offer. And he wanted $99.99 plus shipping. So I gave him a best offer of $125. He took it. Shipped to my house. It was $167. This thing looks brand new. There's not a scratch on it anywhere. It originally came with Windows 7. That's how old it is. But it's got Windows 10 on it now that works perfect. It's a big 17-inch screen. It's an HP. It's got a good battery in it, and it's got a battery, unlike that Samsung that I'm using to run my show now, because that's the newest computer we have, other than Deb's brand new one. This has got one of the removable battery packs. You just flip the switch and pop the battery out. That one I had to take the whole computer apart to put a battery in it. This has got a replaceable battery. Even the decal that Windows is in perfect condition. This thing looks like it's never been used. It's absolutely perfect. It has everything. An HDMI plug. I think it's got 4 USB. It's got a card slot. It's got a monitor, plug if you want an external monitor. It's even got a phone line, I guess, for dial-up. It's got an Ethernet connection here, okay, but it's got a phone connection over here, so I guess it's got a modem in it. I thought that was funny. But the thing is absolutely beautiful. There's not a scratch on this thing. The little HP emblem on the top of the lid here lights up when you power it up. I'll show you that in a second here. Here, I'll power it up right now. So see there, the little HP emblem lit up, and it's blue. So it's lit up, and then everything's lit up, and the screen is perfect. It's in perfect condition. For $167 shipped to my door. I couldn't believe it, and with a Blu-ray player in it. So I'm pretty excited about this. Fred! I really just, because I'm going to use it in the house probably. I don't know. I might try running, it runs so good. I might try running the show on it. I might give it a shot. I don't know. We'll see. But this is one of those 17-inch, the normal laptop is what, 15.4? This is 17 something. It's big. It's way bigger than my other laptops. Yeah, this is the biggest laptop we own now too. So, hang on, let me get it's still loading. So, I'm not sure it's got enough smoke to run the show. I didn't buy it for that. I bought it for watching video on YouTube and watching Blu-ray movies. So it's probably going to replace my laptop that's in the living room. But it's pretty cool. And this is a read-write drive. It's a reader, writer, and Blu-ray drive. It does it all. So I can burn discs, you know, all that kind of. I know, you know, who does that anymore? Everything's Bluetooth, you know, everything. I know, but it gives me the option, you know. Yeah, I got fingerprints all over it. I know. I can't stop fondling it. I love this thing. It's just so beautiful. God, it's gorgeous. There's not a mark on it. It's got like this carbon fiber look to it, and I mean, it's absolutely perfect. It looks like it just came out of the box, brand new, and it's old. I don't know what year. It might say what year it is. Let me look. It might have a year on here. Let me grab my readers here so I can see it. A Pavilion DV7. Windows 7 Home Premium. That's what it originally came with. But it's got Windows 10 on it now. The guy sent it to me with Windows 10 already on it. And it's a legal copy of it, so I can update it and do all that. Yeah, it doesn't have a year on it, though. But it's got to be pretty old if it came with Windows 7. It's probably pretty old. That would be my guess. Anyway. Came with the power supply. The power supply looks just as perfect as the laptop. It works perfect. Yeah, I haven't figured it out yet, but I have a sneaky suspicion that these keys are backlit. But I haven't figured out how to turn that on yet. I got to play with it. I had 10 minutes to look at it before I went to work this morning. So, but yeah, I love it. It's a new toy. Now I can watch my Blu-ray movies, and you know. The main reason I want a computer with a drive in it is because of being able to play movies like out at the flying field where I don't have internet access. I can still use this, and if I bring a big television with me, I mean, I can big screen it with a HDMI plug and watch movies. You know, it's kind of a... Right, Victor. I knew it was a free upgrade, and that's cool. And I'm letting you know that he already put it in it, so that this came to me with Windows 10 in it, and it works perfect. I mean, I'm not having any issues with the thing at all. It works perfect. I was watching YouTube earlier. As a matter of fact, hang on a second. Let's do this. This will be funny. You have no TVs in your house, but your Falcon Jet has 5. Come back, Kenny. Where'd I go? Did I go somewhere? What do you mean, Wild Bill? Come back where? From watching porn. Yeah, that's what I was doing. No, I have the 70-inch screen for that. Not the 17. I got the 70-inch for that. Yeah. You laugh, right? So I still have several computers on DOS. You know, there's nothing wrong with DOS. DOS works great. I know how to program in DOS, so I can go in and do shit on a DOS computer. I know how to do that. Yeah. Heard from a friend, right? Check 6. Yeah, the Blu-ray porn is great. So I heard. Oh, look at that. Nice going, Victor. So you're taking off tomorrow to go get your turbine, so you have the whole weekend to work on it. That's sweet. Good for you. That's awesome. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put my show up on the computer. Just for giggles. When I told Deb what I bought and how much I paid for it, she just laughed. She said, "It's a scam. There's no way that you got. Oh, I gotta. I'm connected to the wrong. I gotta connect to this router. This one's gotta be that other. Where's my phone? Oh yeah, who's been messaging me? Probably Shadow. I bet that's who's been. Oh, Lewis, yeah, Lewis, I keep telling you, I got to work on Friday. Well, I work on Fridays, too. You guys are going flying tomorrow? Yeah, I got to work on Friday, so I can't go flying. Okay, all right, so I got to look at my picture. I got to get the password for that. Hang on a minute. Let me look that up. Yeah, Fred. That's what I thought. Yeah, lap dance. Listen, $167 for in absolutely perfect condition, looks like brand new laptop with a DV CDR drive Blu-ray player in it, Ethernet, even dial-up. I haven't seen that. None of my computers have dial-up on it. So this one, it's got dial-up on it. That's hilarious. Yeah, for this kind of price, there's no way I could go wrong. Is that the Netgear? No, that's the Lynx. It's not the Blu-ray or it's the Lynx. I gotta find the Lynx password. I had it here. I know it's here. Here it is. Okay, let's try this. So I think okay. Then it's not that password. So I know what password it is. Got it. All right. Now we can watch. Now we can watch porn. No, that's. Oops. Sorry. Getting carried away here. All right. So let's do that. There we go. And there's me live.
You know, as crazy as it sounds, I just don't blow the dust off my bow and go hunting. For us, the hunt really never stops. The hunting.
All right. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, and it's yeah, and it keeps repeating. And so do I. Yeah, so yeah, just beautiful screen, beautiful. Oh my God, I love this thing. All right, just I had to share that with you guys. I'm sorry, I think I got a hell of a great deal on this. I'm telling you, I was shocked. I was not, you know, I was expecting a laptop, but in this condition, I just can't believe it. This thing is perfect. There is not a mark. The little stickers here look brand new. You know how you have your hands on them and they wear, you know, and the Windows label on the bottom of a laptop always wears off. So this one's perfect. I mean, it's like this thing's never been used. It's in absolute perfect condition. So pretty excited, guys. I really am. I'm pretty damn excited. So between fixing the camera and fixing the landing gear on the Corsair and ordering the parts for the Tiger Cat and fixing and getting this new laptop, I've had a pretty good week. a lot of things in motion here, you know. So it's been a pretty good week. Yeah, midget strippers, yeah. A toe dance, not a lap dance. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. You're crossing the streams? Oh, yeah, am I? I'm having a Kodak moment. You know, I kind of do. My other camera is a Kodak, by the way. The camera that Jeff was holding was a Kodak. That's the old one, but the one I've done good videos with was a Kodak, and it still does good videos. But I've been trying to get it better, and this camera I loved until it broke. But now it's back. I fixed it. We're good to go. So I'm going to shoot some video with that. See how it comes out. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So because this thing is running Windows 10, and the condition of it, it looks and feels like a brand new computer. I mean, like a brand new computer. Not, you know, God, how old do you think this is, Windows 7? It's got to be at least 10 years old, don't you think? You know, running Windows 7. You know, originally, and now it's got 10 on it, but I'm thinking it's probably at least 10 years old, don't you think? But it doesn't look it. It's brand. It looks brand new. There's not a scratch on it. It's in perfect condition. Yeah. A cracked prop blade. If that came apart in the air, the vibration alone from the one blade leaving the plane would just tear the plane apart. It would look like it was hit with a cannon fire. It would just explode the airplane. You know, you guys just don't understand how much vibration does to these things. It just destroys them. That's why I keep telling you how important it is to balance your props, because even that little bit of vibration is detrimental to the flight time of the plane. Screws are going to vibrate loose. There's just nothing good comes from a prop out of balance. Nothing. Yeah, Victor, you probably can. I probably can upgrade the RAM, and then that, you know, and if I do that, which that laptop would definitely be worth doing too, it probably will have enough smoke to run the show. You know, if I want to run the show off that one, I bet that'll probably do it. That, you know, upgrading the RAM would probably give me enough smoke to run the show on it. Yeah, Randy says 2015. Yeah, yeah, probably. So why would they use midget skin grafts? What would be different about their skin? Unless you're just making jokes. I mean, you went to the trouble of saying that your niece is a nurse, a registered nurse. So I'm thinking this isn't totally a joke. Maybe. You put too much into it if it was supposed to be a joke, because that adding that registered nurse thing, you know, made it seem real. Yeah, Roy. TMI. Roy's here. So anyway, all right, guys. So I've shared a whole bunch of cool stuff that I'm really excited about. I had a good week so far. You know. So so what do you guys want to talk about? What do you want to see? What can I do for you tonight? Anything you want to see? I don't know. What? Give me some ideas. What do you want me to do? You want me to bring an airplane over here? Oh, what I was trying to do the other night when I cut my show off. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I unplugged the lights. Well, I didn't unplug just the lights. I unplugged the whole array of things. Now, that's not a big deal. The laptop's battery operated, so but the router went down when I unplugged everything. You know, if it wasn't for the router, if I'd had if I could have hooked the Ethernet cable directly to the laptop, we wouldn't have lost the show. But because I'm using a router and the router went down, I lost the show. I wanted to show you guys. You want me to dance sexy? Sure you do, Victor. I'm sure that's what you want to see. I'm really certain that's what you want to see. Oh, more laptop talk, please. So here's my Versa wing. My blunt nose Versa wing. This is the flight test, guys. Okay? And it's kind of dirty on the top. It's got mold on the top of it from the dampness here in the garage. No big deal. I'll get it off. But I wanted to show you the lights, and I'm going to try it without unplugging anything to see if it'll show up, so you can see what the lights look like. It's going to be better if I turn the lights. Oh, you know what? I can turn the lights off. I'm just going to pull the chains and just turn the lights off. Let me do that. It won't be pitch black, but it'll be dark enough that you'll be able to see what's going on. Yeah, that should be pretty good. All right. So here's what the lights look like on my Versa one. Oop, stay there. Oh, I forgot. Because it's green. All right, hang on. It's making it invisible. You can't see the green. It's making the plane invisible. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god, this green screen shit's fun as hell. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, the plane's almost completely invisible here. You see how the plane, because the whole plane's green, so it's invisible. All right, hang on a minute. I got to turn the let me turn the green screen off here. That's funny. Let me see. I gotta go. How do I do this? Oh, I know. The video capture device. I have to undo. Filters. I think it was under filter. Yeah, chroma key. So let me turn that off. Okay. All right. Yep, that worked. All right. So now we can. Let me go over here now. Okay. So now it's still, that light overhead's too bright. But you get the idea. See, the whole thing just glows green. Yeah, it's a big green glowing wing. You know, because when I built it, I put the you're not really detecting the green, but you can kind of see it in there. I don't know if I can turn that light off or not. Oh, you know what? I think I can. I think I can reach the chain. Let me try that. Hang on a minute. Let me try that. I think I can reach the chain. Yeah. There we go. That should work. Okay. All right. Now, let's see what we got. Yeah. See, it's pretty bright. Let me turn around. Maybe the top will look better. Yeah. You see, it's just a big green glowing. So this is what it looks like in the air, guys. Pretty cool, huh? Don't you think that's cool? I love it. I love flying this thing in the dark. It's cool as shit. So that's what these, you know, if you want to make a night flyer out of these flight test planes, that's how you do it. All right, let me turn these lights back on. And let me put the green screen back on. Hold on a second. Okay, what's going on? Okay, it's not working. Why not? What's going on? That's weird. That is, well, that's not even the one. What the hell did I do? Alright, well, I screwed this all up. Oh, I know what's going on. Alright, hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. Farting with the wrong one. We gotta switch it back. And now I can add the chroma key, and it'll be back. I'm having a brain fart. Filter plus chroma key. Yes. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Yep, we're back. Okay, let me get the lights back on. It'll look good again. There we go. God, we don't even need that overhead light. All right, we're back. Everything's good. Okay, so now what I do, let me show you what I do to do that. I think I have a spool of LED out here, I think. No? Well, anyway, I thought I had one of my reels out here. So I get a reel of LEDs. It looks like a movie camera reel, and it's round up, and I think it's, I want to say there's 300 lights, 300 LEDs on a reel, and they're like $5 on eBay. And so you put the spar in the wing, and the spar is, if the wing thickness is this way, okay, the spar has flat sides here and here, okay. So you run the lights down this side and then down this side, so they're facing into the open area of the wing, and that light just projects out and just makes the whole wing glow. Now, if you put it flat down or flat up, you're going to get little dots where all the LEDs are. But if you just put it on the front of the spar and the back of the spar, it just illuminates throughout the whole white wing, and the whole thing just glows. Oh God, put the green screen back up. Hey Paul, I thought your joke was really funny, and nobody got it, I guess. About hurting your wrist. Is your wrist okay, by the way? Are you okay? Sorry, I thought that was pretty funny. I don't think anybody got it. Yeah, I'm in my tent. Yeah, this is the tent. Yeah, never mind the old man behind the green screen. Yeah, the shit show is alive and well. Yeah, it's still shitty as ever. Remember that idiot comment? Yeah, they lied for sure. Absolutely. You missed the good old days of watching concrete dry. Hey, I can put that video up for you if you want to watch it. It only take a second. I can do that. Oh yeah, we talk about flying here. I prefer we talk about flying here. You guys just never want to stay on topic. You guys always bring something else into the... Yeah, I'd like to stay on topic and talk about airplanes and flying, but we always get sidetracked. You know, usually it's automobiles. Somebody starts talking about their 69 GTO or something, and phew, we just go right skating off that way. Yeah, I'd like to talk. Let's talk about flying. Here, there's another piece of my tiger cat. Put that back in the bag. Yeah, we'll talk about crashing all night tonight. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good topic. All right, so while I'm here, let me fix that stupid shit that I screwed up. It is a simple fix. I just have to delete the 2 extra chroma keys I put in because I don't need them. I was fixing the wrong camera. This camera wasn't messed up. Although, yeah, it's working. It just doesn't have enough light. I don't know why that camera is so light sensitive. Yeah, see, that fixed it. Just turning that a little bit. See, the other camera was all fuzzed out, but now it looks fine. All I did was turn that one light 30 degrees, and that was enough light to illuminate the whole background, and now it looks perfect. Both sides look perfect. I only adjusted the light on this side, but look at how green everything is over here on the tree and everything. It lit it right up. This camera is so light sensitive. This is the one on the laptop right here, on the laptop, which is right here on the laptop. See, that's the laptop. That's not the new laptop. That's Deb's old one. That's the newest laptop we have. That laptop, I think, came with Windows 10, I believe. Or it might have come with 8 and it was upgraded to 10, but it was 8.1 of the latest. That's the newest by years made. That's the newest laptop we own, is that one there, and it does have a drive in it. You know, like I said, everything. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Is this the one that does not have? No, this one does not have a drive. So yeah, that's how new this one is. It doesn't have a DVD drive in it. That's the only laptop we own that it doesn't have, except Deb's brand new one that she just bought. That's the only laptop we have. Her son gave her that laptop. He upgraded to a new one and gave her that one. So that's what she's been using. But she finally bought the one I told Paul to buy. She bought it. Beautiful laptop. Really nice. And quick. Oh my God. You know, there's no circle loading. It's now. I mean, instant. When you hit the button, it's on. Whatever you ask for, it's there. So yeah, it's instantaneous. It's got a quad processor. I don't know. It's top notch. 16 meg of memory on the video board. Um, yeah, it's ready to do internet whatever. Hey, there she is. What do you mean you deleted your message? You can't delete it for me. I can look it up. I'm the host. Yeah. Why would you delete that? I didn't delete these messages. What's going on here? All right. Something weird's going on here. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I wish I had a 4-day weekend. Christ, I have to work Friday and Saturday. But I'm off Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. So I have a 3-day weekend that starts on Sunday. You guys get a 4-day. You just loaded the van with planes. You guess you have to go now. Why are you going now? Are you going to fly tonight? If you do, videotape it. You know, get us out there live. You know, put your phone on. Let's go. We want to watch. The boogeyman did it. Yeah, that worked. Check 6. Yeah, just start your story with your niece is a registered nurse, and then I'll believe everything. Wow. All right, Lyndon. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't hear anything about this. What happened? What kind of fire? What caused the fire? Yeah, that's a shame, Lyndon. Sorry to hear that. All right, Ken, I'm not falling for it again. I fell for it once. You don't even have to add the registered nurse. I'm not falling for it. What is that? It looks like a gauge. Oh, it's a wheel. That's what it is. It's a Corsair wheel. Not like using a taser on a 95-year-old woman. What? Who used a taser on a 95-year-old woman? Yeah, it down under for me. Yeah, I heard about that yesterday too. Tina Turner dying. You know, all of the greats from when Fred and I and some of you older folks in here grew up are almost all gone. You know, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis, George Burns. It just goes on and on and on. All these greats that were so entertaining to us. They're all gone. They're just about all gone. I mean, I knew that was going to happen, but it's just getting missed. You know, it just hurts. Yeah, Randy, and she still had nice legs. She was on a show like last year or the year before, showing off her legs, and they were still nice. You know, at like 81. You know, so yeah, it was. They were in a dormitory that housed 60 teenage girls. And the girls lit a mattress on fire. What the hell did she light a mattress on fire for? Wow, Linda, that's sad. Why in the world did that happen? When Old Yeller died, that's when it all started. Oh, okay. Thanks, Wrights. Oh God. Yeah, this world's really screwed up. It gets worse every day. It just gets sadder and sadder every day. The the stuff that's going on in this world is crazy. It really is. You never got over Elvis. Okay. So, Lyndon, do they know anything about this girl? Why she lit the mattress on fire? Did she have a suicide tendency, or did it start out as a joke that just went bad? You know, what really happened here? Have they determined any of that yet? Your harvest is on fire? Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my God, Lyndon, that's awful. That is just awful. Oh my God. Oh, 6. Fool us once, shame on you. Fool us twice, shame on us. Oh my God. Welcome, Paul. You thought he snorted coke, huh? Only the curtains? That's got to be the wrong screw. Yeah, 50 U stud. Yeah, yeah. So is that your job currently right now, Randy? You're a dialysis technician? Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, man. Well, that magnet's powerful. Son of a gun. Yep, back to working on my camera. Yeah, that's awful, Lyndon. God, I just can't even imagine that. You know, it's just horrible. Well, it's all back together. I got a lot of extra screws. I don't know what I did wrong. No, I know where several of them go. There's a cover. I didn't put these covers back on either camera. It won't fit on that one because I had to reroute the cable. So 4 of the screws that are left over go there, but I don't know where the rest of them go. I got quite a few extra screws here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Now I got about 10 extra screws. I know where 4 of them go. And then the rest of them, I don't know. Oh, no, that's probably, oh yeah, that's those 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, so there's 2 that go there. I guess I can put these 2 on. Yeah, exactly. Sooner or later, I'll figure out where they go. Yeah, that's probably have more truth to it than you can imagine. So to get that little plastic mechanism out of this camera to put in that camera, I had to destroy the ribbon cable that plugs this camera's screen in. And I'll show you why. It's weird. If I can find the cable. So the only thing I can think of is that they must have molded they must have set this into the mold and then made the piece around it, because this is way too wide to go through this. This tiny little donut here. Here, let me change camera angle here again for a second. So that tiny little donut right there, it's a little piece of plastic, a little round circle, and that was in, that went into this thing with the two ears, the circle with the two ears that I said, there's two of those, and so that went through that, and there's no way to get, I tried getting it, that's how I got it out, and I ruined this cable because I had to roll this up into a ball to get it out of that mechanism and to put it in the other camera. So I wasn't going to ruin the cable in that camera trying to put it back in, so I just left the cable hanging out of the camera right there in the top there. You see the cable hanging out right there? It's black right here. There's a little, because when this opens and then I can rotate it around, the cable just follows it around, and we got plenty of cable to make it do that. So I had to leave the cable outside that little mechanism, so that, because I was going to ruin the cable and then neither camera would work. So I had to improvise to get that to work, and it worked. It's working fine. You just watched. You sure you weren't watching that on Harbor Freight, Michael? How to splice ribbon cables back together? Hey, Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Paul. I wouldn't be a very good full-size helicopter mechanic, would I? Packed it myself. Oh my God. Yeah. No, I deliberately left some screws out on purpose, but I didn't think I left that many out. So let's see. So I can account for, let me see if I can figure this out here. So we got 2, 4, 6. For sure, I know where they go. So 6 of the 10, I know where they go. They're part of these covers that I couldn't put back on because the cable's hanging out. And the mechanism that's broke is not even in this camera, so I didn't screw it in. So 2 screws hold that mechanism in, 2 screws cover this cover, and 2 screws go on that cover. So that's 6. So there's 4 screws I can't account for off the top of my head. I don't know. I bet there's one here. Yep, here's one of them right here, I think. Or did I? No, I put that screw in. Yeah, so I'm really only don't know where 4 of them go, and more than likely, oh, there they go. There's 2 of them right there. Okay, so I'm only down 2 screws. Is all I'm missing. I know where they all go except for 2. Let me check this real quick. Oh, let me pull the battery out. They were behind the battery, right? No. Oh, yeah, they are behind the battery. Yep, that's where they are. All right. So there's 2 screws that go right there. And I think I got it. I think I figured it out. Roach, did you? I'm sorry, not Roach. Lyndon, did you find that club that we showed you where? We found that club nearby you. Did you get anywhere with that? Did you go over there, check them out? What happened with that? Anything? Perfect. That's exactly the right screw. Did they have a phone number you could call, Lyndon? Like, at the field, do they have a board up with phone numbers, contact people, that kind of thing? Most flying fields do. In case you show up there, you can, call one of the officers or somebody. Your neighbor's having the fireworks right now, Wild Bill? Yeah, give them a call, Lyndon, because if they know you're out of town and you want to come fly, somebody will probably come out and meet you just to come out and fly with you. Since you're in town for a short time, usually somebody will, jump at the chance to come out and fly with you. So give them a call. All right, Wild Bill, have a good night. So I take it the fireworks aren't legal where you are? Sounds like a blast, Bill. Ba-dum-bum, ping. Yeah, thanks, Fred. He's here all week, guys. Don't forget to tip your waitresses. Oh my God. All right. So let's see if we can find 2 of these. That look small. Maybe these 2 will work. Oh, okay, cool. So you're gonna go to the air show. That's cool. Good for you. Come on, Fred. There's got to be a pun in there for that one. And he's going to an air show. You know, come on, you're slipping. There's got to be a pun for that. Come on. Oh, not there. There. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. All right, my helicopter tech career is saved. I know where all the screws go. The 5 that are left, I know where they go. They're all part of the mechanism in the cover that I didn't put back on this because it's broken. So we're good. We got it all figured out. Got it all figured out. I say this, yep, there's the light. Got a light. Turn the light off. So what I'm going to do, because I don't let anything go to waste, this has these rechargeable battery packs. I have 4 of them. Okay? So I can charge them in this camera that doesn't work anymore. I mean, it does work. I just don't have a viewfinder. I can videotape, but I can't see what I'm doing as far as setting the camera up or anything like that. But it still works. But I can at least use this to charge the batteries. You know, put the battery in it. It powers on automatically. So then I just held the power button, listen, and it powered off. And now I can plug in the charger and charge the battery in this camera while I'm taking video with this camera. So it will have a purpose. And in the meantime, the new camera is fixed. Or I should say the old camera. So I should just put this back in the bag, I guess. Maybe I'll put those screws in it anyway, just to keep them there. Just don't mix them up. Yeah, I won't be able to mix them up. See, the screen falls off this one. That's what was broke with it. Okay, the little mechanism that opens up and then lets you flip this around was broken on that camera. So I took that mechanism out of this camera because I hate this camera. It doesn't work worth shit. And put it in that camera to fix this camera. So now this camera has the little folding screen, and I can flip it over. And I can flip it all the way over, and I can flip it back the other way, and all the way down that way. I don't know why you would ever flip it that way, but it lets you do that. And then I can close it again, and everything works. So we are back in business. I'll do a Dave. I'm going to do my David yourself impression. Nice. Oh my God. When did you order it, Randy? Your souffle? No, Roach. I haven't watched any videos in a couple days. Well, get in your rowboat, Michael, and go out there and snag all that moss and get it off the water. Does Florida have cane toads? I don't know. I don't know what a cane toad is. So I don't know if we have them or not. Google it. I think, best I can tell you. Does Florida have cane toads? I don't know. Do my Nate Sailor's impression? Oh, I don't even. I don't know how. I don't watch his showing up to know how to do a impression of him. I'd have to crash something. Oh wait, I did. I guess I did an impression of Nate. I crashed something. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I got a battery right here. Let me cut, I'll do my Nate impression. I'll cut the balance lead off this. Here are my scissors right here. Here we go. I could do my best Nate impression right there. It's a blind toad? Oh, I get it, because it's a cane. Fred. He didn't say white cane. Good try, though, Fred. Good try. You left out the white. You have to be a white cane if he's blind. Oh, my God. You guys are crazy. They have henways, huh? All right, check 6. I'll play along. What's a henway? Ba-dum-bum. I beat you to it, Fred. Okay, at least we're all playing along. That's funny. Well, I'm not doing nothing. Okay, let me. Let's give it a look. We'll check it out. Uh-oh, it's topless. What happened? Oh, that was the previous video. Oh, no, it is topless. What? It's topless. What are you doing? All right, you got the top back on. She's got her top back on. We're good. We're almost good to go here. All right, here we go. Here we're getting. Yeah, I fast forwarded. I didn't want to watch. I don't know what all you were doing. Oh. And she's up. Go dive bomb that car. Yeah, you're out of the camera there. Yeah, that's how I video like this too. It sucks when you don't have a cameraman. It really does. It's so hard to keep everything in the fucking camera. You just got to do the best you can. That's all. Uh-oh, see the camera flip down again, and you're out of the. We're looking at grass. 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 Where's the plane? Oh, there's the plane. Oh well. Yeah, Randy, I know. I have the same problem. Yeah, working on it. Trying to do better. It's one of the reasons I wanted to fix this camera. So we're going to do better. Your registered nurse niece told you 3 pounds. Come on, you gotta keep the facade going. 6. Oh my God, you guys are nuts. All of you. You're all crazy! Uh-oh. What happened? What the heck? There it is. Oh, that's because I was full screen. Oh, I didn't know it would do that. All right, let's go back here. So what kind of? I'm watching the landing, Randy. Here we go. I want to see you land it. Yep, green grass, green grass, green grass. Oh, there's the plane. Oh, what happened there? Whoa, what happened there? What the hell happened? Thanks for watching. You didn't land it. What the hell happened? All right, Randy. You fired the cameraman. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd have fired him too. The Run Cam 2 sucks. Actually, the footage was good, Randy. I mean, the nice color and crisp. It was just, the camera kept flopping down. I don't know what you had it mounted on, but it flopped down 2 or 3 times. And then I at the end there, I don't know what that was with the zoom overs, and then no landing footage. But see, I have a hard hat. It's a cowboy hard hat. You know, a real construction site hard hat. And I drilled a hole in the top of it to mount the camera using the screw on it on top of the hard hat, and it works great. That one day the wind got a hold of the hat and it blew it off my head, and the camera was out like this. You know, the viewfinder was out, and when the hat went on the ground, this broke off. It was because it was sticking out like this, and it broke off, and that's how this camera got ruined. And but it's working again. You know, the only thing I couldn't do is put the wire back the way it was, but that's all right. I don't care about that. As long as the camera works, and it should be fine now. If I had the wire, and maybe I do. Let me look real quick at these wires. Maybe I have a wire that will work. And we can plug that camera in and see what kind of video picture we get. We need an old style USB, mini USB. Oh, there's one right there. Do I have a USB port that's free? No, I'll have to take something out of a USB port, I think. Yeah, well, that's all right. That one wire's not being used. Let's try this. Yeah, that's not doing anything right now. Okay. All right. Let's hook the camera up. Yeah, I got you, Randy. I'm having the same exact issue myself. I just shot a. All right, so I think if I remember right how to do this. No, it didn't work. I'll put the cap. Put this back. Let's see if that stops the. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So it's charging and. All right. Let me see if. All right, let me check, see if I got into my video capture device and see if there's another camera out here now. Let's take a look. All right, let's cancel that. Let's add a video capture device. And let's see if we can come up with one. And no, it's not. Yeah, it's not picking up. I forget how to do it. I had to YouTube it. You have to I think you have to hold the power button. Maybe you hold the power button while you plug it in. Yeah, there's a trick to turning this on in camera mode. You know, external camera. I don't remember what it is. There we go. Got it. All right, so now there should be a camera to detect. Take a look. All right, well. Let's see if I can figure out how to turn it on. What's going on over here? What are you guys doing? Let's see. Is that Mitchell? Receivers Lemon Kind 2? I missed something here. What? Was there a question before that, or are you asking if they're okay? Oh, you're putting your props together on your for your F7F props together, are you? Yeah. What balancer are you using, EQ? And hey, I'm glad you're in the show. Thank you. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Mitchell, good to have you on the show. Welcome to the show. So what was your question? Are you wondering if the lemon receivers are okay? If that was your question, I don't have any lemon receivers, but I heard they were good until the latest version, and then I heard they were having trouble with them. Maybe some of these other guys can speak more intelligently about them, because I'm not a I don't use lemon receivers, so I couldn't speak intelligently about them. I can't speak intelligently anyway. Yeah, you're right, Ronnie. Yeah, it says HD on the side of the camera. I don't think that means shit. You know, maybe it stands for hoedown. I don't know. You know, yeah, it's this camera did take good video. I've got some video, and it did take good video. That's why I loved that camera. When I broke it, I bought another one, and I bought the exact same camera, I thought, but this one's got all updated firmware in it, and it sucks. They're identical in every way. The only difference at all in with the writing on them, everything is identical, except this one's got chrome around the top of the button here on the top, the zoom in and out, and this one does not. This one's black on the top, and that's the only difference between the two cameras. They're identical in every way, but this one's got new firmware in it, and it sucks. They screwed it all up. Way too many settings. I can't figure out what the settings need to be to get good footage out of it. It just doesn't work. This one's easy to set up, and it took great video. So I'm hoping we're back to that. Yeah, Mitchell, I just heard that they were having a lot of trouble with the new lemon receivers. I'm not sure what the trouble was. I would say go to RC groups. I'm sure there's a thread in there for lemon receivers. But yeah, the old ones, everybody said they work great. You know, I don't fly Spectrum that much. You know, and the only ones I do fly are airplanes that come with the regular Spectrum receiver already in it. You know, the Binding flies. So I don't own a lemon receiver, so I couldn't tell you a thing about them. The Benchcraft balancer, is that the one from Motion? I'm sure it is. Where it just have magnets on the ends with the pointers touching the magnets. EQ, is that the prop balancer you're using? Yeah, Ronnie, you're right. Honestly, you know, a really good camera is pricey. This one was not, and it did really good. I mean, it took really good video, good enough for what I do. I'm not a professional photographer, but it was really good. I can show you some of the videos I shot with this camera. You know, I have to go look at them, and I'll let you know. But yeah, EQ, that is the best prop balancer by far. That thing is fantastic. I love that thing. So yeah, you've got the right one. That will balance a prop for sure. Any prop. Doesn't matter how light it is. With those magnets on the points, there's zero, and I do mean zero friction. So it'll balance anything. You know, so yeah, I'm glad you got that one. That's the one I got too. I love it. That thing works great. I've got two of the Dubro ones. They work good on props that have some weight to them. And they only work good for a little while. As those rollers get dust in them, they start to get friction, and then they don't work as well. You know, they work great when I first got it, the Dubro, but they end up when dust gets in them, they start getting draggy, and then they don't work so great. But the one with the magnets is perfect, and that'll balance a big ass prop too because of how tall it is. So yeah, that was a good choice. Good job. Oh, that's all right, Mitch. You know, you can pop in any time. Is there a question about what we were talking about earlier you want me to go over? Or? Yeah, 14.7. Yeah. Yeah, I got the hubs right here. I actually have the broken blades right here too. Yeah, here's... Oh, the other hub still has 2 of the blades on it. Oh, there's the wheel. Yeah, that's the wheel off the Tiger Cat. There you go. Right, so you were asking about... Are the wheels... And these are ball bearing wheels. So these are nice. You know, that probably would look really good on my T28. Maybe I can adapt this mechanism, because this would really look good on the T28. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Where are we at here, guys? Let's see. Almost midnight. All right. So what else are we going to discuss tonight, guys? You got something else you want to talk about? Let me play with this camera a little more. So both of these cameras are still working. I can't add a new one for some reason. Why not? Let's try this. Alright, that'll work. Let's try this. Video capture device. We'll make this, that's fine. Number 3. Alright, now let's see if we can get a new camera. Ooh, USB camera. There it is. Got it. Awesome. Alright, perfect. Alright, guys, watch this. Alright, so here's the camera. And I can swing it around. There's the fuselage to my RV8. Here's Jeff. There's Jeff. Yep, there we go. So there's my TV, and there's my laptop. You know, so the TV's bigger, so I can read the chat better because it's kind of hard to see on the laptop. And there's Kenny. Kenny's crashed right there. That's Kenny. Yeah. So this is what the tent looks like inside here. This is the tent. And there's what's left of the F7F. And there's my green screen. So yeah, there you go. So let me switch back to this. And there's the camera. So I can, let's you know what? Let's do something here. Hang on one second. Where is that camera stand? Is here. We're gonna do something here, guys. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna do something pretty clever here, I think. If I can find that camera stand, which it should be laying here, because the other camera was on it. And I think it's laying over here. Where'd that go? Where's that other camera? I just saw that camera, but I don't think it's on the stand. It should be on the stand, right? Yeah, I was just looking at that camera. I think it's on the table. The stand should be with it. Yeah, here's the camera. Where the hell's the stand? Damn it! Where'd that go? I know it's here. Oh, I got it. I don't know where it went. It should be sitting here somewhere. I didn't take it anywhere. I'm probably looking right at it. It's black. Everything on the table's black. I can't see shit. Yeah, Eric, keep us posted on your surgery. You've got my number. Text me. All right. Let me know how you're doing. Maybe I can just set the camera over here. I want to turn the green screen on, and then we can see what this looks like. And one more minute. Let me try this. We'll put this up here. We'll put the camera on here. Like this. Come on. Here. Yeah, let's see how that looks. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright. Let's add the chroma key and we'll have a green screen. Let's see here. Filter and plus chroma key. Okay. All right. That's good. All right. So we got that. All right, so here's the new, that's the new camera, or well, the old camera that I just fixed. Okay, this looks pretty good. All right, let me change the background. Let me go back a minute. Let's compare it to this background. We'll put the same background up. Let's put the den in and see what that looks like. So let's see, gotta add an image, and we're gonna add the den. Where's the den at? Oh, add existing. TV den, that's it right there. Okay. All right, now we got to move that below the camera. Okay. All right. So here we go. All right, there we go. There's the camera that I just fixed. And my shirt's a little yellow, so the color's off, but we can fix that. I've got it set for sunlight, I believe. I think my skin tone is better here. Everything else in the background looks good. It's fuzzy though. There's something going on with the fuzz. But again, I can change the settings on the camera. Ronnie, it's a good question. You know, God, everybody loves that plane. They say it flies really good, but man, it's pricey. Isn't that thing like $600? You know, I just don't want to spend that much money on a plane. But I don't know. You know, everybody likes it. I haven't heard anything bad about it. Everybody likes that the big. You're talking about the 90 Viper, right? The 90 millimeter Viper. I think that's what you're talking about. Let's see what else. Yeah, Fred, you've got one of those, right? Yeah, everybody likes it. The price is too high. I wouldn't pay that for it. But that's me. I don't know. I'm not jet crazy. I've got enough. I have enough jets. Now I said that before, but then I bought the J65, but that was a different animal. I don't have any jets like that, a business jet like that, and God, does that thing fly good. So, I mean, it's superb. And it's good on batteries. It's not a battery eater at all. Oh my God, it's so efficient that you can, if you've got 6-cell packs that fly prop planes, you can fly them in that jet, the J65, and it's still $499. They haven't changed the price. And Motion's jet is at $499 still too, because they're trying to compete. I don't know how good the Motion one runs, because I don't have it, but you gotta go, Mitch. All right, buddy. Hey, come back next week. We're here, same bat time, same bat channel, man. Come on back. Was I gonna put LEDs inside that jet? Which jet, Eric? Which jet are we talking about? The J65's got lights in it. It's got shitloads of lights in it. It's got lights all over it. Yeah, I think it's got 11 lights. Let's see, there's 2 landing lights, 2 nav lights, 2 strobe nav lights. It's got a light on the tail. It's got a light on the belly. It's got a light on the landing gear. How many lights is that? I wouldn't count. So it's got a lot of lights on it. Oh, in the cockpit. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I might still do that. I haven't done it yet, but I might still do that. I thought about adding a light in the cockpit so that you can see the pilots. Although I don't think there's pilots in the motion plane. I don't think there's any pilots in this one. And the windows, I think, are tinted blue. So all you're going to get is a blue glow out of the windscreen. So yeah, I'm thinking about it. I haven't done it yet, Eric, but I'm thinking about it. I might do it. I might do it. I'm thinking about it. Shower time? All right, Roach. You have a good night, buddy. We'll see you later. Wow, we still have 16 people in here, man. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. 26 likes. If you haven't hit it for me. I appreciate it. But that looks great. Great Scott! Good to see you, man. How you doing? All right, let's switch back to this camera temporarily. And let me just see if I can play with any settings on this while we're farting around here. I'm not unhappy with those settings as it is, but I want to see if I can change it on the fly here. I don't have any. Yeah, when it's in webcam mode. This is what they call webcam mode. Yeah, you can't change any settings. I might be able to turn the light on. Nope. Can't even do that. Yeah, so I can't change nothing when it's in webcam. It's just a cam. And the picture's good. It's not bad. It's better than the camera in the laptop. You know, so I can't complain too much. You know, it's definitely better than the. So I changed the angle of the camera here, so we got more of the room. All right, so there's no light. There's not enough light on this side. That's why it's fuzzy. All right, hang on a minute. Let me adjust this light and see if that makes that camera look a little better. That's not bad. All right, let's see how that looks. No, there's still not enough light over there. All right, let me go back to this camera. See, I centered it on the room better, so we've got, you know, everything on both sides again. I'm just zoomed in because the camera's a lot closer. I wanted to put it back farther, but I can't because I don't have. I can't find that little stand. I don't know where that went. Because I could put it on the box back there if I could find that damn stand. And that would look closer to this camera. If I get it back there where that one is. God darn it, where'd that go? It should be sitting here. You know it's sitting here. I'm probably looking right at it. I know the damn thing's sitting here somewhere. Just can't see it. It's under here. There's so much crap on the table here right now. Yeah, I just don't see it. What do I do with that? Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, I wish I had better lighting over here to get this side of the green screen better. It would take that fuzz out of it. How's that? Maybe that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's better. I'm still well. See, the problem. I'm in the shade because of the way these lights are lit right now. I'm not well enough lit. That's probably why this shirt looks yellow. Because everything behind me is well lit, but both these lights are right here. They're not out here in front of me. They're on the sides of me. So I'm not getting any light from these two. I'm only getting light from the overhead light. So that's why I look a little different. And now, see, there's the camera sitting right there on that brick. And now these are fuzzy because I'm overexposed. There's too much light. So it's overexposed because this camera is so good. So EQ, I don't have a problem just putting a light bulb in there. I got plenty of LEDs. If I'm going to light the cockpit, I'll put a light in it. I'm not going to screw around with trying to put the receiver in the, in there. I'll just, the light from the receiver, I'll just put a light in it. Yeah, I got to get Raptor Cam back out, Randy. I know. I'm working on it. I mean, actually, this camera right now could be Raptor Cam because I can elevate it way up. It's on a regular tripod camera stand, so I could elevate it way up. But I can also do it with this camera if I just put this one on the stand and then elevate it up. And that'll be Raptor Cam. So that's coming soon. When I start doing these builds, we're going to have Raptor Cam above the build table so you guys can see me when I'm building. So that's coming. This is great because it's hiding all the crap on the table. So, yeah, the table looks clean pretty much. I mean, if I just push this stuff back and move my phone, the table's clean. Look. At work, got floor call. Be back soon. All right. Wow, you're at work. Well, God, thanks for sneaking out for a minute to say hi. Don't get fired, though. Get back to work. The shuttle driver? Yeah, we could put... Let me try that. Let's see what that looks like. Let's take a look. I got to switch to this for a second so I can add another picture. Let me add another image. And an existing image. And we need the shuttle. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Move down one. Oh, what happened? Oh, I know what happened. Huh. Well, that's interesting. All right. Well, yeah, that didn't come out as good because the background's too dark. It's there, but see, it looks better like this. Hang on a minute. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me move this. It looks much better like this. That's a nice picture. That's crisp, sweet right there. That's nice. So the camera, adding the camera overlay is making it fuzzy because the lighting's wrong for this camera. Hey, I wonder. No, I can't turn it on. I tried that already. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, we'll keep playing with it. It's always something new. Yeah, I know, Ronnie. I'm working on it. I spent about 2 hours yesterday on YouTube. I'm not sorry, on eBay, looking at mostly Sony cameras. You know, handy cams. You know, I was gonna spend some money on a camera. So I've been looking. So I am looking. I'm gonna talk to some people too and see what they think they like. I'm trying to decide, Ronnie, whether I'm gonna do a camera again or just get an iPhone, because the iPhones are just killing it. The camera on the iPhone, especially the new one, is freaking unbelievable. So the video capture stuff that these guys are getting on their iPhones is unbelievable. And you can do all the editing right there on the phone. Slow it down, slow motion, zoom it in, you know, crop it. Yeah, and you can do it all right on the phone. It's amazing. So I'm gonna look into that. Let me try one more image here just for the hell of it. Yeah, let's see what this looks like. Okay, let's try this. I think this will look better. Oops. Wrong way. Alright. So yeah, now we're in the hangar with the Lockheed. Stop touching things. All right, Eric. I quit. I'm not touching nothing. I'm gonna stay. We're done. Stop touching things. That's funny. Yeah, so that's not bad. That's working out all right. Yeah. So, but like I said, I can't. This is just a webcam. That camera, when it's in webcam mode, you don't have any settings. It's just a camera. So I can change the settings on this camera to make it much better. I'm trying to think of which videos I shot with this camera back. I think I was shooting the. Let me just get out of here a second. I'm gonna try something. I think I was using it the day I was flying the Corsair. So let me see if I can bring that up real quick. Hold on a second here. Because the camera footage was pretty good. And I want your opinion. Ronnie, especially yours. So, because you're being critical. So I really want to know what you think. So let me see if I can find that video. And then you tell me what you think of that quality of that video. So let's, no, I want to go here. And my channel. And my videos. And search for... Okay. So let's see what we got. That's the FMS. It's not that. Yeah, this video here. I'm going to through the top because I thought it would be easy to just move the wire up top as far as the battery can't underneath. That's how I do it. You can already see the box with the wire. No, that's not. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I got a better one than that one. That's not mine. I didn't shoot that. No, none of those. Okay. Alright. Let me think what else. What was I flying that day? I don't remember. Oh, you know what though? Let's... Did I have... Very low tech, tank pads, and they use 4 skirts per control hole. All right, let me do this. Come on, cooperate. Thank you. All right. Let's grab that video. Okay. Okay. Let's try this one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so let's do that. Alright. So how does this look? Because this was shot with that camera. Don't worry about the audio. The audio is awesome on these cameras. That external microphone is fantastic. But how's that video look, Ronnie? Old Kenny? No, that's not. Hell, that's not that long ago. It's only Hell, I've only had that. Well, wait a minute now. Which plane? Yeah, that's the. Yeah, that's about. Oh man, that might be like 7 years old. Yeah. Yeah, no, that can't be the right camera then. That's the wrong airplane. That's the other Corsair. That's the one that the ESC burned up in it on the while I was flying it. No, it's not. That's the right one. Yeah, this is that old. This is when I bought the LX Corsair. I haven't had that long. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'm 10 pounds lighter for sure. Yeah. All right, so I'll let you guys in on. Listen, I'm fighting a thyroid problem right now. They keep increasing my dosage, and it's just fucking me up, and it doesn't seem to be working. So my thyroid's way off, and I can't no matter what I do, I can't shed an ounce of weight, and I don't have any. I have no stamina, no. I'm just dead tired all the time, and so they're still trying to get and I have to go get my blood checked again. Probably I was gonna go tomorrow, but I got a safety meeting I gotta go to tomorrow, so probably Monday. I have to go get my blood checked again because I have a doctor's appointment the week after to Far From HD. Okay, all right, that's fair. I agree. All right. Probably, Roy, but that's not. We're just trying to deal with my damn thyroid. I've had a thyroid issue my whole life. They found it when I was 12, and I was supposed to take medicine back then, and I did until I came off my parents' medical, and we didn't have generic drugs back then, so I couldn't afford the medicine, so I stopped taking it. And I've gone all these years without it, and now they're trying to get it. It seems like they're making it worse. Whatever they're doing to me, it seems to be going the wrong way. Because the more they keep screwing with my dosage, it seems like the more weight I put on. So I'm the heaviest I've ever been in my life right now. Oh, okay. All right, I can do that. So anyway, yeah, that's more medical issues, and after the bus accident, I've got more than I need anyway. So yeah, things just aren't that great right now, but we'll figure it out. What the heck is? I guess. Oh, the the brick is rocking. That's what's going on there. The brick's rocking around. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Yeah. See, this is what I need is more light on me. How about we do this? Yeah. See, that shirt's white now. Yeah. I just need more light. That's all. These lights aren't. Like I said, they're too far forward. This camera is outside the tent, shooting through the door. Okay, and this camera is right on the table right here. It's right there, right there. So this camera is even with the lights, and that camera is way behind the lights. So the light in here is being broadcasted onto me, and that camera sees it better because it's farther away. So that's why this is all nice and bright behind me, the green screen. But I'm kind of in the shadows here because Yeah, there goes the brick again. Yeah. Anyway. What are the chances that you brought thyroid up? Well, I don't know if the number's trying to go up or down. Honestly, they're I have I'm hypothyroid, not hypothyroidism, not hyper. Hyper is over. You know, your thyroid's overdoing it. Mine's underdoing it by a lot. So yeah, we've already talked about your prostate. I knew they took it out. Mine, I still have my prostate. That's not an issue at the moment. I mean, there's something wrong with my prostate too, but they're not worried about that right now. So we're trying to get other things. My blood pressure, which was great, but now it's fading away, and so is my ex-wife's is going away too. Her blood pressure's going through the roof. Mine's not going through the roof, but it's up. It shouldn't be. They had me down good, and now all of a sudden it's going up again. Yes, Roy, I did see your King Twin video. Although, I don't think I saw the end of it. I think I fell asleep. Not that your video was boring at all. I was just really tired. And I flipped it on, and I saw you taxi out. Maybe I saw the whole thing. Let me think a minute. No, I did see the whole thing. Yeah, because you taxied back. Yeah, I saw it. Yep, saw the whole thing. Yep. What camera are you using? Are you using your phone, or you got a different camera? No, I'm not getting rid of my prostate. It's we're not going there. If I turn out to have cancer in my thyroid or my prostate, I'm gonna. Yeah, you're using you got an iPhone, or what kind of phone you got? I'm gonna have the seed put in. The radioactive seed put in my prostate. I'm not having them cut it out. I haven't tried videoing with my phone yet. Maybe I should try it. This is a good phone, and it's got like 3 cameras on it. There's yeah, I got a green case on my phone, so it's invisible. I love this green screen shit, man. It's cool as hell. Yeah, so there's 3 cameras, which you probably can't see. Oh, there you are. Yeah. There's 3 cameras and 1 light. So I haven't tried shooting a video with my phone yet. Maybe I should try it. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Every time I move the table, that brick rocks. Your son's the camera guy? Yeah. He does good work. Yeah, it was a good video. I liked it. A Samsung S22 Ultra. Okay, well this is a Motorola. What do they call this? I forget what the hell it's called. It's the new 5G phone. It's a 5G phone. Yeah, the wind was bouncing it around. Yeah, but not real bad. It was it was doing that waggly thing a little bit, but that's any plane that doesn't have a gyro in it's going to do that in wind. I mean, you know, the P-38 does it quite a bit. You know, twin tail boom. I don't know if that has something to do with it, but yeah, it was getting the crosswind was really, you know, making it, you know, wiggle like that. How old's your son, Roy? Yeah, Eric. If I end up using my phone, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll get a phone holder for the car and mount it to the hat. Yeah, I don't know if the phone. I don't know if I have enough memory capacity to take videos on the phone. I don't. You know, I really haven't. Because none of my other phones would take good video, but this one might. I haven't tried that yet. That phone might do it. 18. Okay. And that's your cameraman or the 17-year-old? Yeah, see that video is only 2 years ago. The one I was playing with the. Yeah, I posted that 2 years ago, and that was definitely shot with this camera. So that's a pretty good. I mean, that's better than Jesus. Better than that one, you know, for sure. Yeah. So I've only had that Corsair for 2 years. Oh, you got two cameramen. Well, that's cheating. Yeah, Ronnie, I'm looking at that Handycam from Sony with the anti-vibration and everything. I think it was like $600, 680, I think. So I might end up with that. I don't know. I know. I think GB uses a camera similar to that. So I'm going to contact him and find out what he's using. All right, EQ. You have a good night, buddy. Keep in touch for sure, man. I want to know. Yeah, your kids do a good job. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad. Are your kids really into the RC, Ron? Roy? Are they? Do they really like? Do they like it? They want to get into it, or are they just kind of like hanging out with Dad? Yeah, Roy. That's why I'm gonna find out what he's using. He's told us before. I just didn't write it down. Um, uh, Mice ate a hole in your Walmart swimming pool. Oh no! Should have got it from Harbor Freight. What's the matter with you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too, Fred. I'm pretty sure he's using a Sony. I think it's a Handycam. It's got the anti-shake thing, and yeah, yeah. That's what made me go look at the Sonys, because I remember GB saying that. So I'm gonna find out more information on GB's camera and maybe head that route. We'll see. I'm gonna do something. You need to put water out for your mice, Mike, so they stop eating your pool. That'll fix it. Well, how about this, Roy? Maybe give him one of the planes or buy him his own plane so he's not afraid to crash it. You know, maybe that's all it would take to push him over the top to. I was going to do something with that camera. What was I going to do to it? Oh, I wanted to see if the battery charged. Because it's charging while it's plugged in. Nope, still charging. Let me do something here. Can I? I'm gonna knock the camera off the brick and break it. I just fixed it, and I'm gonna break it. That's what's gonna happen here. Let me back this up some more here. See how that looks. That's better. Wait, you know what? That's only 2 inches back. Man, that made a big difference. Look at that. 2 inches. Wow. Yeah, you know the problem was good when the dress comes off. Oh, is that right, Roy? Yeah. I pulled one off of one of those glue traps and set him free. But his mouth was glued shut, so I'm sure because he was trying to chew on it. So I'm sure I'm sure he died from starvation because he couldn't open his mouth. I should have killed him. I should have taken him out of his misery. You know, at the time I thought I was doing him a favor by turning him loose, but I you know, after I let him go, I thought, you know, that was kind of stupid. I shouldn't have done that. All right, Ronnie. I'm working on it. We'll see what we can come up with. Just for you. All right. Where are we at here? All right, I gotta go pee. So just hang tight, and I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna go in the house. I'm just gonna go out the door and pee. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. I brought a toy with me. This was the first crawler I bought. Because I bought an airplane from FMS. This is an FMS crawler. And this was, I bought my pits, as a matter of fact. It was the pits, this is 1400 pits. So the, so they told me they couldn't ship it because they just signed a deal with Horizon. And I'm like, well, I bought the plane with you before you signed the deal with Horizon, so you need to send me my airplane. And they said, well, we're out of stock right now. But if you don't cancel your order, they're trying to keep me from canceling my order. So if you don't cancel your order, we'll give you a 10% coupon for your next purchase. I said, okay. So I finally get my pits. They finally sent it to me. And they sent me my 10% coupon. And then I went back online to try to buy something from them, you know, an airplane. And you can't buy from them now because everything has to go through Horizon. So I couldn't buy a plane. So I've got a 10% coupon I couldn't use. I was pissed. I'm like, well, what the hell good was this? So then they had this crawler out, and they had it on sale, and I could use the 10% coupon on the crawler because they didn't. All they had was an airplane deal. So that's what I did. So I used my 10% off coupon to buy this crawler. This is a Pathfinder. You know, a Nissan Pathfinder. And it's nice. It's not as cool as the Jimmy. Coupons and free shipping get me every time. Yep, they do. So so this one doesn't do near what the Jimmy does. And it was more money than the Jimmy. It was a lot more money than the Jimmy. So the doors don't open. The hatch doesn't open. It is a real tire, so the spare tire is a usable wheel. That's good. And it's got some details. It's got good detail on it. It's got a snorkel here for underwater use. You know, if it was real. So it doesn't have that third channel to. You know, to go from high gear to low gear. It does have turn signals. And the back too. I don't think it has brake lights. No backup light. No brake lights. And it has headlights, but that's it. You can just, and all you can do is turn them on and off. That's it. And they're pretty bright. I mean, I could probably just about blind you if I get them pointed in the camera just right. You know, they're pretty bright, but that's all. I mean, they don't have high beams and low beams, no fog lights, none of that. And then none of all the cool stuff that was on. And it's got tail lights too. When you put the headlights on, the tail lights come on. But so anyway, it's not near as cool as the Jimmy, but it's cool. You know, and all you have is the high gear, not that super low crawl gear. It doesn't have a transmission like the other one. But it's still, I mean, it'll crawl for sure. I mean, it's, you know, it goes slow enough to do the crawling. Just crawl over some shit here. What the hell? Uh-oh. that's... It might be too close to see it in the camera. Yeah. So anyway, I like it. It's cool. But the Jimmy's cooler. I gotta admit it. The Jimmy's cooler. And then I love the Jeeps are really cool. Both the Jeeps are cool. The big one and the little one. So anyway, just thought I'd share that with you. That was my first hobby grade crawler. I got a bunch of toy stuff, you know, toy grade stuff, but this is the first hobby grade crawler I came up with. You out of here, Juno? All right, buddy. Have a good night. It does. It actually will crawl. I mean, it's got. I mean, you don't have. If you just barely throttle it, it'll just creep. I mean, you can hear the motor just humming. You know, you're starting to throttle it. So, love you too, buddy. You have a good night. So it crawls fine. I mean, it's got plenty of torque, even though it doesn't have that low gear. I think it's got a much more powerful motor in it. So, I mean, it'll go straight up. It's got a lot of power. But like I said, this was, I don't know, I think I bought my pits 4 or 5 years ago because that was before COVID. So yeah, this is pretty old. Uh-oh, Fred sent me a picture. All right. So, what the hell is this I'm looking at, Fred? This isn't your rig, is it? And it's got a snorkel on it, too. A Mercedes van. He sent me a picture of a Mercedes van with a snorkel on it. Here, let me see if... Yeah, there you go. So there's the snorkel right there by the driver's door. That's hilarious. And then it's all packed out on the back. It's got everything known to man on the back here. It looks like a shovel and some kind of case. And I don't know what that is on top, but I don't think it'll stay there. Looks like something with legs. Maybe a tripod or something. I don't know. So what's the story with this, Fred? You know, whose van is this, and what are they going to research? Are they going dinosaur hunting or what? What the hell are they? What are they doing? That's hilarious. That's his kid's ride? Yeah, it might be. Oh, it is your son's. What's he going to do? What's he doing with that rig? You guys bought another Falcon today? Are you kidding me? What? Oh my God, which one is this? You got to be kidding me. You know, these things aren't, you know, $1. What the hell? You've got more money than God and Satan together. Oh. Oh, my cap lock. Shit. Yes. That's why nothing's working. Shit. Okay. All right, let's see what this jet is that Mike just... Oh, God. Here we go. Well, okay. It's shiny, but it's in black and white. And you cut the whole nose of the airplane off. Who's the photographer? He's fired. It's going to look great behind me? Okay. Let's find out. Yeah, you talked me into it. Let's find out. It's going to look great behind me, he says. All right. All right, I'm game. Let's find out. All right, so here we go. And we'll put it on this camera just for shits and giggles. So let me go here, and then we're gonna add an image. And okay, and then we gotta go find the image so we can add it to the pictures, save pictures. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. What the hell's going on there? What am I... Alright, I gotta move the camera. That's not working. We got too much tent showing over there. Alright, let's try that. Alright, here you go, Michael. There it is. I'm not so sure. I think that looks great behind me. Yeah. Now let's try something else. Let me try this. Just let's get another perspective here. Let's try this. I'm not going to give up. We'll give it a shot. All right. Let's do this. And right there. And we'll put that on here. We'll try this. All right, and then we'll go and move it down one, down two. Okay. It definitely doesn't look good there. There's too much crap, like my cup here, and yeah, there's too much shit in the way. Definitely looks better here. Damn it, the camera keeps turning. It's picking up part of the tent right here. Let me turn it again. Oh, that's why. I don't have a very good bite on the brick. And that's not my stomach, guys. This shirt's loose. Just in case you were wondering. I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. Yeah, if I was, oh, what the hell happened there? Why did it do that? If I was like, which way do I gotta go? Yeah, if I was over here and moved over there, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, it's a nice picture. Thanks, Michael. The airplane's black and white. Yeah, well, so's the hangar. And the background's all black and white too, Michael. Yeah, it's a cool hangar. So what Falcon is this one now? 900, 800, 500? What is it? A Binford 6200? What the hell is this one? Oh, you're sending me another picture, huh? Another 900, a 900B. Now, I'm confused. You told me that your clients own these airplanes. You don't own them. You don't own any of them. So is that, again, you don't own these planes? Any of these? One of your guys you fly for owns this plane? I'm a little confused on how your company works. I went to your website, by the way. It's very cool. And I saw a couple of pictures of you out there. So, yeah, 727 setup. Yep, kinda. Yeah, that triple motor. So which one of your client bought this plane? What other planes does this guy own that bought this one? Yeah, you're poor. Yeah, sure you are, Michael. You can play on the poor card to death if you want, but we're not buying it. It's all bullshit. You are far from poor. I'm poor. Let's go see what this other one looks like you sent me. All right, where the hell? Oh, I know where it is. Oh no, where? Oh, here it is. All right, let's go back. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Oops. Oops. Oh, I hate it when it does that. All right, here we go. Let's see what this picture looks like. Oh, a butt shot. We're looking at its butt. Wow. Are the walls of that hangar soft? Like insulation soft in a bag in a plastic bag type thing, or is that steel and it's just white? Yeah, that is a color picture. I can't believe it. Everything's black and white in the picture except the exit sign. There's a red exit sign in the back corner, so it's tiny, 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 but it's there. So it is a color picture. All right, let's try it here. Now, well, shit. Yeah, let's try it here. Wow. Where's this hangar at? Is that where your company's based out of? That New Century Airport? Well, what the hell happened there? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you can't see shit. I'm too close to the... Yeah. Yeah, I just need to get this camera. Well, see, that's the same problem then. If I move the camera back, we're back to all the crap on the table. Oh well. We'll work on it, Michael. I'll. You're at 3 different airports, all within the Kansas City area. Is that where, in the Kansas area? Is that where you base all your stuff at? So, Michael, how many pilots you got working for you now? All right, so you're going to have a place in Dallas, too. Oh, my God. Almost 30 pilots. Okay. Do you personally fly out of all three of those airports, or do you only fly out of one and you have pilots that fly out of the other two? You fly from two of them. Okay. Yeah, your website's pretty cool, Michael. It's impressive. You look like a big something. You know, it looks pretty impressive. I enjoyed the video. So I just got a comment from a guy on my Banana Hobbies Corsair that we were just talking about. This guy, he says, I've been able to locate one of these that was never built. So nice to find your content that gives some insight that likely would be found during the build unexpectedly. Thank you so much, Ted. So I love these. When I get comments like that, I love it. It just, you know, because that's all I'm trying to do is help people. And when I get a comment that somebody's acknowledging that I helped them, I just love that. You know, that's the only reason I do it. You know, so that's great. So I had another guy just the other day too, he was looking for the same Corsair, and right now I found it at a place in Surrey, France. But oddly enough, the price was going to be the same being shipped from there because they discounted the plane down to $450 and then it was $125 to ship it. So that put it up to $575. That's exactly what you'd pay for it at Banana for free shipping. So it really wasn't costing them anymore to get it there. It might take a few more days. It's coming UPS Express is what it said for $125. So that's not going to be a slow boat from China. That's going to be an airship. So I can't imagine them taking any more than 5 days to get it. So that's cool. So I don't know if he ordered it or not. He hasn't replied back, but yeah, just the other day I had another message on the same airplane. Everybody's Corsair crazy right now, including me. You know, I just was so crazy happy Sunday flying that Corsair. God, I don't know what it was about that airplane that made me so nuts, but I was just loving it. Yeah, it's a cool picture, Michael. You know, but here, look at so everything's black and white, everything except this. Wait a minute. Let me go the other way. So right. Let me get something bigger. No, hang on. Hang on. Maybe, well, maybe. What I really need is a pink. Wait a minute, I got it. That'll work. I think this will work. Yeah, this will probably work. Okay. So, my little red pointer right there is a red exit sign. Can you see it? It's the only color in the picture. It's a black and white fucking picture, except for that little red exit sign right there over the door, right there. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Thank you, Michael. I think people will enjoy it more. I think they'll look forward to the next video. I think I'll get more subscribers that are gonna, follow along. So yeah, I definitely want to do it that way. Silver. Fred says silver. I don't know. Is that Fred Silver? Wasn't he a promoter for NBC or something? So Fred, did you ever tell me what your son does with that van? Oh, he's just curious about the country and chills in the desert. Mostly. Really? So he's got a Mercedes van to just go out and chill in the desert. No kidding, really. That's interesting. Yeah, it's a cool looking hangar for sure. Is that right? I'm reading back on a couple of things here. That's funny. It's mandatory to be a Mormon in Salt Lake. Hey Fred, I want you to do a search on YouTube and watch this video. I think it was 5 reasons to retire now, if I remember right. Let me see if that's. It might have been 5 reasons not to wait. No. All right, 5 reasons to retire as soon as you can. Go watch that video, Fred. I'm serious. This guy makes total sense. You keep saying another year, another year, another year. Now, it's time to quit. You go watch this guy's video, and he'll convince you that it's time to quit. Yeah, Roy, you and I can't retire now, but Fred can. You won't be homeless, Roy. You can come live with me. I'm not going anywhere. My shit's paid for. I've got enough money to stay. I'm good. My 401k will more than pay my property taxes, so I'll never be living under a bridge. We might be eating Wendy's 4 for 4 meals for the rest of our lives, but we'll be alive, and we'll have airplanes to fly. That's good enough for me. I'm good with that. I'm really serious, Fred. You really need to watch that video. I had a long talk with my wife, ex-wife, whatever, after watching that video. So you definitely need to watch that video. Well, Michael, you own the damn company. You don't even need to be flying anymore. Shit. Just, delegate. Go fly your model airplane and, build a couple more, whatever, and get on your phone and delegate. You don't need to be flying. Yep, Michael, I thought so too. He makes some really good points. So yeah, we're coming up with a game plan now because we're not going to do it any longer. It's time to move on. She hates working. I don't hate working, but yeah, we're gonna. I told her I'm not working till 70. It ain't happening. I told her you if I'm 70, you'll be 82. I said at 82 you might be in a home and not know who I am. I said we're not waiting that long. So yeah, Ronnie, but billionaires don't go to work every day. They call their people and they make deals over the phone while they're on their yacht somewhere. They don't go turning wrenches or pouring concrete or drive a bus. They just get on their phone with their financial advisor or whoever they're making a deal with and, delegate. And, that's the deal. Yeah, Michael, but what do they do? When you say work, what do they do? You're right. Mental stress is worse, and that's exactly what why I want Fred to watch the video. That's exactly one of the points he makes. And the mental stress I'm going through right now with driving this bus is just driving me nuts. And that's just one chip of the iceberg, but I did get some relief from that today, though. I had a talk with my boss about people bitching about paying $1.25 to ride anywhere in the county, you know, for $1.25. That's too much money. And all they do is bitch. So she told me today, she says, listen, we have a safety meeting tomorrow morning. So I have to go to the safety meeting tomorrow morning. And she says, and we're going to talk about this. So she said, I'm so glad you brought this up. But she said, don't worry about the money anymore. She said, it's not your money and it's not our money. So don't worry about it. If they don't have any money, just let them ride. Okay. Because, you know, that's not 6 months ago. That wasn't the talk we had. You know, it was exactly the opposite. You know, this is a money-making operation. We're not a charity. You know, you get the money. We got to have. Apparently, somebody got injured. Somebody, I don't know if they stabbed them or a bus driver, not one of ours, but a bus driver somewhere. You know, was demanding the money, and it cost him. I don't know if he's dead. I'll find out tomorrow. But they decided that it's not worth arguing over the money to get yourself killed. So she told me, don't worry about the money. Just, it's not your money. It's not our money. Don't worry about the money. Just drive the bus. Okay. So now I don't have to fight with them over the money anymore. Just put it in a little thing, and you know, she said if it's not $1.25, just mark it reduced. I said, okay, good enough. That's all I need to know. Nerves of steel. I thought you blew steel. Oh, no. You heat it up and pour it. That's right. I forgot. So, anyway, yeah, I've you know, she's stressed out. I'm stressed out. You know, and one of the points the guy makes in this video is that the more years you work and have all that stress, because stress takes years off your life. So, you know, you're working longer and living shorter. So it's going to meet in the middle. If you don't stop working and get rid of the stress so that you can catch up to it, it's coming to you. And you're gonna die younger, still working from stress. Basically is what he's saying. He makes very good points. So yeah, we're gonna start working toward retiring. We have enough money to survive. We won't be able to live high off the hog or anything, but we can survive. So as long as we're okay compromising, you know, we're not going to be able to take lavish cruises around the world, but I don't think either one of us want to do that anyway, really. I just want to get an RV and travel to all the states to come fly with all you guys, is what I want to do. Just start at one end of the country and go to the other end and fly with everybody. Oh, I don't know. I have no contact with her at all, Gino. She's completely out of the picture. She doesn't want to talk to me, and that's fine. I didn't want it to end that way, but apparently getting beat at her own game is more than she could handle. Apparently, you know, I guess she's a sore loser. I don't know. She won't talk to me, and I'm not trying anymore. I give up. I was trying to talk to her. I still wanted to help her, but she's not having it, and that's fine. I'm done with it anyway. No, Michael, you're wrong. RVing is not an expensive way of life. Okay? You just have to know how to do it. When I say RV, I really wasn't talking about a motorhome. I'm talking about a trailer that I can pull behind my truck. And, you If you're staying in your own RV and in Walmart parking lots, it costs you nothing. So all you're paying for is your food and $4 in gas. But that's why I don't want the motorhome, because they're bad on gas. Tires are super expensive. That's not the way to do it. You got to do it on the cheap, and that's the way we're going to do it. So I'm going to get a lightweight, bigger trailer than what I have. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a motorhome. No, you're right. They are a bitch. They're expensive to maintain. Everything on them costs a fortune. Christ, tires alone are like $1,000 a tire. That's not the way to do it. Going to find myself a nice camper that I can pull behind the truck. If I have to get a bigger truck, that's okay. We'll get a balance of, and then I can load my airplanes in the camper, and we can go. I don't know what that means, Ronnie. Strap on Trump's boots in the morning? What next? I don't know what that means. Yeah. Bust out another 1,000. Yep. Yeah, I'm not interested in a motorhome. Yeah, you're right, Michael. If I can't stay at Walmart, I'm sure there's flying fields I could stay at. Like I'm sure I could stay it's Scott's place where Paul's been staying. So go there, camp right there. There's a lot of fun. I can camp at our field. I camp at my field all the time. I take the tent out there and set it up, spend the weekend, so I don't have to spend the gas going back and forth. I go out there on. I've actually gone out there on a Friday evening, put the tent up, and didn't leave till Sunday afternoon. Spent 3 days out there. 2.5. Friday was mostly gone, but yeah. So he doesn't mind us doing that. So yeah, that's kind of, and we're not going to do all RC stuff, but that's primary. I still want to see the Grand Canyon. I want to see Mount Rushmore. I want to see that mountain with the Indian on it. I don't remember what the name of it is or anything, but we'll find it. I want to see some of America that I have not got to see. I want to go to Vegas. Not to gamble. I just want to see Vegas. There's stuff. I guess there's a free car museum there you can go to. Doesn't cost anything. I want to go to that in Vegas. I just want to see the lights on the strip. If I did any gambling, it would be like $20, maybe $100. That's it. I'm not a gambler. I got on our gambling boat here in Florida that my buddy owns. I didn't know him when I was on it. I met him years later. But I got on the boat with $20 and I got off the boat with $100. Spent 5 hours. I just, milking was at the roulette table most of the time and just milking it. And yeah, I was up $180 at one point. I put the $100 aside. I played with the 80 until I was out of the 80, and I took the $100 home. And so yeah, fuck Vegas. It's awful. We go every week. Yeah, well, you go every week. Of course, you think it's awful. Listen, I know all the bad things about Vegas. It's not all it's cracked up to be. But, especially out on the street. Once you're inside the hotels, it's nice. So, yeah, I want to see it. I always wanted. We were gonna back about 10 years ago, I guess it was. One of our big Impala racing events was going to be held in Vegas, and I was going to go. I was all set to go, and then I lost my job, like I don't know, a month before the trip. I think it was something like that, and but we hired a car hauler, I think, to take 9 of our Impalas out to Vegas. So he came and loaded all the cars up and headed for Vegas. It's, I don't know, it's three days, I think, to get there. And then we just flew in, and well, I didn't go, but the plan was to fly in. They all flew in, unloaded their cars, went and raced the weekend, loaded them back on the truck, flew home, went back to work. 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, the cars show up, and they unload the cars off the truck. And it turned out to be pretty, price-wise, was pretty reasonable. So, but I didn't get to go. At the last minute, I lost my job, and I had to cancel. But I really wanted to go to that. So, uh-oh. I think the 5 screws that were left, I think I lost. Where'd they go? Oh, no, they are. Actually, yeah, there's 5. Yep, 5 screws right there. I know exactly where they'll all go to. So, I'm sure this camera didn't, well, I know I didn't put it in the other one. There was I didn't put it in this one either. I wonder why I'm only missing 1 screw. Maybe I did put it in there. Interesting. That fits better on this one. Wow. Although that's not fitting right. But that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, but see, Michael, you've already seen everything in Vegas, so yeah, why would you want to keep going back? I have never been there. I want to see it. I don't know why that's not sitting down in there, right? All right, yeah, let's cut this off. I want to go play with my new laptop. So, all right, good night, guys. I mean, I'm not going to blow out this second, but because Michael might be answering a question here, so I'll give him that. But yeah, good night, Fred. And yeah, guys, we'll. I hope to have some updates for you. I'm gonna try getting some of these videos cranked out now that camera's fixed. And I'm gonna start doing the repair work on the Tiger Cat. So keep watching for those. We'll see you guys later. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. It was a great show. We had fun. And I'll catch you guys. Let's see. Tomorrow is Friday. So there's a Zoom tomorrow night for you guys that haven't participated. You really should come and join us. It's a lot of fun. You don't even have to be on camera. You don't have to say anything. Listen, you can pop in the room and just listen. You don't have to have your face out there. You can make up a name, Joe Bag of Donuts, whatever. You just sit in the room and listen. Listen and watch. You'll be able to see us. We won't be able to see you. We won't know who you are if you put a fake name up. And you can just listen and enjoy what's going on. You can mute the mic and mute the camera, and you just listen. You know, it's a lot of fun. Is that right, Ronnie? No shit. What happened? Do you know? Why did she leave your grandfather and go to Vegas to jump off Hoover Dam? I mean, what the hell happened? Why aren't you going to make it tomorrow night, Michael? You're going to be stuck in your tent? You're going to be on a plane? What's the story? Where are you now? Are you at home or are you out somewhere? Yeah, well, it could be, Roy. No, there's... Listen, my grandfather shot himself in my house, in the house I own, in the back bedroom. The bullet hole's still in the screen because the bullet went through his head and out the window. And it was because he cheated on my grandmother, and my grandmother caught him, and she made his life so miserable that he finally just shot himself. So... And then it all kind of stemmed around my dad cheating on my mom. And my grandmother kept telling my mom, well, just, suck it up, basically. She was, telling her that, that men do that and that's just the way it is, and suck it up. Until she found out that her husband was cheating on her. And then not only did she make my grandfather crazy enough to kill himself, but then she went to live with my dad, her son, and he started doing the same thing to him too. So he had to put her in a home because he wasn't about to shoot himself. So, what is it? Nothing like a woman's scorn, fury have no something like that. Anyway. So I don't, maybe Ronnie's grandparents were in a similar situation. I don't know, but yeah, I've come from a family of cheaters, and it makes me sick, to be honest. So anyway, all right, well, let's leave that on a bad note. All right, guys, let's just cut this off before we get into another discussion I don't want to get into. It's 2 o'clock. So, all right, guys, have a great night. Michael, you'll be in the Zoom tomorrow night, or I'm coming to get you. All right, guys. We'll see y'all. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Talk to you guys later.